Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up.
Good morning, everybody. How are you? All right. How's everybody doing? We have workers today, and should be very good. All right. Let's get into the swing of things. We have part 15 of the Yakograd Republic. We just finished figuring out kind of basic power plant design and how we're going to fuel the power plant. And now we got to do heating plants. And once the heating plants get in with the electrical grid, then we can start planning out the city. Should be pretty good, or at least the initial city. Should be pretty nice. Oh, boy.
Discovery, go at
How's
throttle up.
everybody doing? Everybody doing good? Dino Tracker, what's up, man? 99-month resub, almost to triple digits. Thank you for the support this whole time, dude. I appreciate it. Yakograd, you do not need heating. You need to work. Yes, yes. Nothing, I'm good. Yeah. Dean, you before the stream started, you were asking about Starlink. Yeah, we me and Ernok were driving down the road in the pickup truck with the Starlink in the bed, and it was good enough to upload in high def. We live streamed an entire road trip across the country. Now, I will say this. The Starlink did hiccup every once in a while. And keep in mind, this was before road Starlink was a thing, like mobile Starlink was a thing. So this was like a Mark 1 Starlink antenna. We did get signal interruptions, like every satellite handover, which was like, I don't know, every 5 to 10 minutes. But we had it in a bonded signal with the cell towers, and we never had a problem. Like, ever. We never had a problem at all. So, when the Starlink was, when we were stationary, Starlink was great. It was amazing. So, if you want it like as a home internet connection, it's really not a bad idea. Oh, Vin, good morning. What's up, bro, dude? What's up, Vin? How you doing? $20 for the YouTube Membies fun. Thanks for the super chat, Vin. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, man. All right, so we started working on the power plant design here. And we started setting up our kind of coal tree here, how the whole coal system is going to work. Oh yeah, I forgot to put the bus stop in here. We're gonna need to do that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Good enough. There we go. Cool. Avex, 52-month resub. Face the wall, please. Diagonalizer also had a tier 2 44-month resub before the stream started. Thank you. Alright, so if you missed it, we set up the coal mine, and the coal mine feeds into 3 aggregate storage. 3 aggregate storage feeds into the processing plant, which outputs into 3 more aggregate storage. And then the 3 more aggregate storage splits from here into a bunch of different connections. Now, one of those connections goes this way, down the parallel side of the coal power plant. It goes across the road into 3 aggregate storage, and then into the coal power plant, which also has a bus stop. Now, why? I know what people are going to say. Why are you doing this way? What's the point of this? Why? Why 3 aggregate storage everywhere? Well, we're building in scalability. These things do not take as long to make, and nor do they take a crazy amount of resources. So, initially, we build 1 aggregate, right? We build out the mine. We build out... Actually, we might not even need to build the mine initially. We could truck in coal ore, refine it for next to nothing into coal, and then have a minimum viable product. Now, once again, the aggregate storage are there. Aggregate storages are there to build... It's built for scale. That, and also if there's magically going to be a fire in one, which the game will inevitably make happen. If there is going to be a fire, right? Like, say we have 3 aggregate storages up and the middle one burns down. All right, so what? We're still operable. So it offers a little bit of redundancy here. I think heat and power plants were the next step. Yes. That's correct. What are the ratios for these now? What I'm doing here does not take into account ratios, dude. How much for it to come and use all these god-level organization skills to organize Third Monkey Racing Nemesis Lab Shop of Race Cars, comrade? About 350. What's up, Sean? How you doing? Wait, you want more Third Monkey Racing Nemesis Lab Shop? Do we want to make race team? We should. Yes, very nice. I don't know why I made that little road right there, but... Yakograd needs a dirt racing track. Dirt racing is very bourgeois. We are not doing this. I want to set up some rail to balance import-export. We could. No, those are all outputs. There's a singular input right here. I don't know, I'll think about it. We have made the team of racings 350. Just remember, with this whole place, I'm building out what I want, not necessarily what I need. But I'm building potentially what I need for a minimum viable product into the entire design. Like, for instance, we don't need to build this belt that goes all the way over here, right? Initially, we could just use a truck to move coal from here to here. Right? So we build up initial functionality and then we go from there. How much would you save shipping in coal ore compared to just importing coal if you didn't set up the mine? A good amount of cash, not a lot, but a decent amount. Probably, I mean, bringing in coal, or if we buy it, it's $7 a ton compared to coal, which is 13 a ton. So, like I said, that could be, that in the early game, that's a big deal, right? I might just import coal here for the power plant, or we could do coal ore, right? Build this, build that, and then build that. One aggregate storage input, right? The refinery, and that's it. With that, I would need truck aggregate unloading. Some form of truck aggregate unloading. Where did the gravel plant go? I got rid of it because I found other places where we could do gravel. It was like right here, but I leveled more of the lake and we found another good spot for it over here. Now, once again, I added a bunch of coal output connections here. I didn't necessarily do inputs, but we could have over here, for instance, we could have train aggregate loading. Right? Like over here somewhere, like that, and then train aggregate unloading. Oh, not that one. I hate that one. That one looks stupid. Because the train goes up a hill like a roller coaster. This one is much better. Yes. Right? And then we could, you know, have them in line, and we could make a spur line coming off the main tracks right here. You're not old and blind. I got rid of it, so your eyes are not deceiving you. Now, if we did the aggregate offloading, what I could do is put input belts over here that lead to here, right? No, we could put an input. We have a belt that goes out and around and goes this way. Right, and then we could have a belt that feeds here and make it the whole thing like a huge S. Yeah, that could work. Did you have a chance to review potential Anthem? I have not gotten to that yet. I'm stabilizing stuff on the home front first. being away for 2 weeks here all system really screwed me up. Like, badly. I'm ashamed that it messed with me this hard, but, you know, we'll... How's your day going? Just fine. Yeah, it's going fine. I'm doing fine. All of the workers starved to death while you're away. Oh well. We will get more. Did you see the Blue Ghost landing cameras yet? These ones? Okay, engine stop. Yeah, that's pretty sick, dude. I would like to add that this is a Methalox lander. Just... Oh, wait, no. Is Blue Ghost Methalox? That could be Intuitive Machines. Hold on. I gotta look it up real quick. Yeah, Intuitive Machines is Methalox. This one, I believe, is Hypergol. I did see a Tesla, yes. Yeah, this one is not. It's Intuitive Machines. But either way... Oh, don't want to get claimed. It's interesting how quickly the dust clears. Yeah. An ad blocker with pop-ups. That's hilarious. Yeah, dude, look. As I thought, I didn't get a chance I fell asleep during this landing. I didn't get a chance to talk this over with you guys, but I did rewatch the footage, and their contact lights, they had 3 out of 4. And I theorized that the lander was kind of tilting back and forth on the rim of a crater. Watch the engine at the very last part here. It is. It's absolutely tilting. See that? It was moving back and forth. That's why they got 3 contact lights, because it landed on the rim of a crater. See it rocking back and forth right there? Pretty cool, huh? This is not IM2. This is, that was Blue Ghost. What a fascinating channel. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we'll show that more during Space News, dude. Yeah, that one is not Methalox, excuse me, I misspoke. And I also, dude, I had to go look at it again. I didn't explain Falcon 9 integration correctly yesterday, and I'm, like, not happy about it. Their integration method is a little bit different than what I said. I was talking about, like, what the clamp arms do. I forgot the integration method, which is annoying. But hey, whatever. I'll issue a correction during Space News. Blue Ghost didn't have any issues. No, no. Intuitive Machines technically didn't have any issues until it fell over. How did Firefly get a lunar landing right on the first try? Because they're good. How? You've been watching too much Starship. You're right. Okay. Anyway. So, I don't know why I made that road there. I'm not sure why I connected it like that, but either way. Alright, let's just gonna turn that down just a smidge. Alright, let's get going. That's right, it goes on the edge of the square crater. Alright, so I need to look at how I kind of designed the substations here. The substations, yeah, okay, they just have a switch going around them. Alright, easy peasy. Okay, so the main power station, I want to, I want to make it look like that. I want to build it in the same way that I built those, so... I'm thinking. The perimeter fence. Should we put it around the whole thing? Make it look cool? Yeah, I think we should. Alright, so I am going to build right here. We'll build a roundabout for this area. And then I'm going to build a road here. Just wait till it flattens everything. Alright, that's good enough. No. Oh man, I haven't made the roundabouts in a little while. How did I do this? So there's the center point. 1, 2, 3, 4, out. So center point. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's where the road needs to start, right there. We need to go from there to there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3. Oh, gotta flatten a little bit more out here. Intersections do work, like just a regular kind of quote-unquote four-way interchange with traffic lights. That does work, but yeah, just actually like a regular four-way stop interchange, if they get saturated past a certain amount, like if there's too many cars, you'll get a big traffic jam. Now, roundabouts are kind of the same way, too, to be honest with you. If a roundabout saturates, it's not going to work very well. But no problem. All right, so we got to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, camera moved. Excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4. I moved the camera again. Come on, EJ. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Got the same combination of my luggage. All right, so we get rid of those for a second, right? And then we yep, do that, and then from here to there, make a half circle, and then on the other side, how did I do this? Can someone tell me what this game is? Jeffrey, this is Workers and Resources Soviet Republic. It's the best city, one of the best city builders ever made. Ever, by a long shot. It's a really good game. It's one of the reasons why I like it so much is because it's pretty damn realistic if you put it on the realistic settings, right? If you play it at the highest difficulty, it's super realistic and it teaches you actually like how cities are made. Like, you really have to think about what you're doing with this, which is really, really good. Yeah, it's a really, really great city builder, man. How did I do the second part of the roundabout? Maybe we got rid of that? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, you just needed that road as kind of a quote-unquote holding edge. Alright, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Now, put in a road like this, and the angle of these apparently does matter. So... I like to angle them out a little bit. The whole road go to there. And then from here, angle them out like that, so we have a better merging threshold. Now take that, just put that there temporarily, and then make that service road, and then delete that. There we go. Alright, now we can get rid of that. There you go. Perfect roundabout. Now what we gotta do, first thing I gotta do is get rid of that road. Just change the direction of that road, make it go that way. Alright, so we have to work on the, you know, the road that's going left to right on your screen there. And so give ourselves a little bit of breathing room here. Because I have to make this kind of connection over here and over here. Remember, you want it, with the roundabout, everything needs to be nice and uniform. It needs to be a perfect circle. Needs to be a perfect circle. EJ, wake up. It needs to be a perfect circle or else it's not, yeah, not gonna work. Circle, circular with a 14-degree azimuth there you go. Done. Why did I do this way? I always put service roads in my designs, guys. Always have a center service road. Slower vehicles will take the slower road. Yeah, like a big dump truck, so you don't get a dump truck stuck making a big traffic jam.
Discovery.
Imgran, what's up, dude? Now this part here, I use to grade. You want to make good slopes and hills, right? All right, how many grid spots are we from there? 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Now note that I made it 5 wide. Why are we doing that? Made it 5 wide so you give yourself a little bit of breathing room here. Watch. if you go here and you right click, right, it'll grade for you. You go here, you right click, it'll grade for you again. Go here, right click, it's gonna grade again. Like that. And like that. Now, if we take our profile tool and look at that, we stepped it. It needs a little bit of work. So, let's get in there. Get in there with the smoother. Now we made a good edge down here, but up there, the top holding edge is kind of bad, so give ourselves a little bit of room to breathe over here. That terrain's being a little stubborn, right? And then hit it again. Hit it again. Draw it again. Draw it again. Get rid of these holding roads right there. We don't need those. That was just to get the width right. Because of that, we can go in here like this. Smooth this sucker out. Hit it with the smoother tool again. Look, now you got a nice smooth road. You want to change the brush size of the smooth tool to a little bit smaller, right? There you go. Perfect slope. You grade with profile curves. Which, you know, that's not really how any other city builders do this. Like in cities, there's the city skylines, for instance. There's the slope tool, right? And then we get in here with our flattener and we trim the edges off, so to speak. Now you got a perfect grade. Now there's a slope tool in cities, which does work. But how they do it in real life is they do profile curves for roads like this. How real civil engineers do this. They use that. That's realistic, which is one of the, that's what I mean. That's one of the reasons why I like this game so much. Because profile curves from terrain surveying like this is how real roads get made. That's cool, man. I dig it. I think that's really neat. Well, that's pretty neat. Now we go over here, do the same thing. Ready? It looks like I'm drawing occult symbols, or I'm making a roundabout, you know? Ship 35 is on the move at Massey's, headed back to the barn. Really now? I'm telling you, man, I'm gonna be back down in Boca in a month. The holding roads are kind of cramping my style here. I gotta remake this road in a little bit. Roads hold the terrain in place. It works like a holding edge. If anybody's ever done any surface modeling, it works like that. Surface 3D modeling. See, we still got a little bit of a dip right there. It's not a good curve. Sometimes the road being there really, it screwed the whole process up. But it's alright. Yeah, see, that road is holding that piece of terrain there. So, bye-bye! Just for a second. All three of them is doing that, so get rid of that and get rid of that. Fine, 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 whatever. Whatever, dude. We'll do it live. There we go. Nice grade. Hey, nice grade. It's a little bit higher on one side than the other, but this will do just fine. Now over here, we make an intersection there. And then we can go back and cut. Go back and cut the terrain. Like, build order in this game is so ridiculously important for, like, how you're making roads. If you build it in a certain way, like, you can make roads that sometimes it wouldn't let you. Like, if I built, like, for instance, now I built this road first. See, I built these, that road was there first, and that screwed up this. So I got rid of that road and then built this road, and now I rebuilt that one, and it's fine. How's the flights getting to Boca? Pretty easy. Run, you have to fly to Dallas, Fort Worth, or Houston. So you have to fly to DFW or IAH. Other than that, it's fine. Yeah, you're almost never gonna get a non-stop flight directly to Brownsville. It does happen, though. Like, I actually think there might be a direct flight from Orlando. If that, yeah. Which is actually kind of neat. In the Brownsville terminal, it says there's an advertisement that says, "Oh, we fly direct to Orlando now." It's like, really? Cool. There's the end of that service road right there. Perfect. Now, you're in the DC area. Oh, run Dulles to DFW, DFW to Brownsville. It's actually not expensive, dude. Which, yeah, you might not think, but yeah, it ain't expensive to do that. Your aggregate loading, offloading could be on a parallel track spur across from your cargo distro. May make for shorter belts to the power plant storage yards. Is that your coal mine processing? Can you see? Yes. Give me a second. All right, Andrew. Well, let me take a look, okay? That road's screwing it up. Give me 1 second. See what I mean about build order? Makes a big difference in this game. What the heck? What's causing that? Oh, the power line. Well, get rid of it. Jeez. Now watch, it'll probably let me remake the dang thing. Pretty close. I don't know why it won't let me run a power line over a building, but... I gotta redo the pad for that real quick. Did you watch Stargate Universe? Started binging it yesterday, and I must say, it's indescribably better than Atlantis. No, I've never watched it. Imagine if they allowed you to move roads. Like the Move It tool? Yeah, that'd be pretty sick. Ugh. All right, Violet, what do you want to see? So I have a coal mine with a bus stop next to it, divided into 3 aggregate storage. 3 aggregate storage go into the processing plant 1 output to 3, and then we split down here. One of the splits goes backwards across the road to another triple aggregate storage to my coal power plant. Triple aggregate storage is there, so I only need to build you only build a smaller one. Build one small, and then when you need to, build the next one, and then build the next one to increase your supply. That's scalability built into the design, instead of one gigantic aggregate storage. Also, if it collapses, if one aggregate storage collapses or burns down for any reason, I don't get completely screwed. Which seems to be an ongoing motif with me. Like, build out the biggest thing, right? And then it burns down. Because you're not equipped to handle it, right? So I'm building scalability into the design this time. It will cost more, or slightly more to, well, actually, it's not going to cost as much. Like, the man hours is what's going to take time. And the man hours for these is a lot less. Don't forget to build a fire station. I will not. I will not forget to do that. Don't worry. I had a bad experience once. Once, yeah, that's right. I had a bad experience a lot of times. I was gonna add quarter-mile turnarounds, but, you know, with all the entrances to the dang buildings, the connections that you have to make anyway, I don't think we need them. Probably could have done that better. Like I said. I want to add turnarounds into the road for snowplows. That's good enough. That leaves me a lot of extra space in here in case I forgot something with the belts and whatnot going that way. Now, the other thing I wanted to do here... put up the fence gates, because that looks cool. I wish you could do snowplows, but no heat. Snowplows are fun, more pipes aren't. Yeah, a decentralized heating option would be nice. Might have to redo the incoming power lines a little bit. Might. Now, I know what people are going to ask. Do you really have to gate everything off? No. I like to, though. And, you know, do people need to man the gates? No. I just think it's cool. Doesn't cost much to do, and it makes everything look really nice. Helps you stay organized, etc., etc. Think of it like zoning the plot of land. Like, you can zone... Like, if I put a fence down, I know not to build something there because there's a fence there. The fence was put there for a reason. Like, that's my thing with it. It's kind of an indicator to me. That road is too long. So I've been talking to someone from the Discord Workers and Resources server, and I've learned a lot. So first, how much percentage is that mine? Question. If it's at 65%, for example, 4.2 coal per worker times 220 is 950 tons max. So coal processing, one coal processing plant isn't enough. You need 3 or 4, since they only process 200 tons per day. Alright, well that's good to know. Yeah, somebody was telling me that I needed more. I just designed it for one. Because, you know, you don't know what you don't know. Give it a little bit of fence there. There we go. Actually, maybe I should put another gate over here. Can we fit one in here? Back out some of that road right there. The fence is crooked. The whole damn fence. The whole dang fence is crooked. Lovely. It also creates local jobs. There we go. That sucks. Oh well, didn't take much to remake it anyway. All right. Now, well, if he was decentralized, would that not also result in needing, say, a natural gas supply throughout the city? Or electricity? Yeah. Now, I just thought of something. So I have the provisions to build another line going this way. Which means we need another switch for our substation. I didn't think about that. I don't know. How are we gonna do that? How are we gonna do this? So I designed it to be future-proof. The substations can handle two 15-megawatt wires going in and out. Yeah, it's fine, Sun Temple. Don't worry about it. Fine. It's fine. I might need to build like a regular substation here and have that station go into that switch to be able to handle something like that. Strange seeing you on my YouTube home screen. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Dennis. I'm doing fine. I did not, Drummer, I didn't take into account the scalability that way. $300 meters per one cloud of pollution. Oh, that's good to know. That's actually super helpful. Thank you. Dennis, you forgot your name's different on here. I know who you are. RC Planes, dude. All right. I might need a substation or something over here. I'm thinking. I mean, I left a lot of space this way, Violent. We could always... What are you thinking? I honestly, I gotta figure out... I want to figure out this. And then the coal thing won't be hard to retool because I left space this way. I can retool this to scale 3 processing plants this way. Part of the reason why I designed this thing on a line, right? So this is a good Factorio tip, and I guess it applies in workers. So you have your coal mine, right? And then the coal mine goes through storage, right? Aggregate storage, right? And then you have your coal refinery plant that outputs to aggregate storage, right? and then that goes wherever, right? So this is coal ore, right? That's refinery. This is just coal, right? I designed it on a line. Like, actually, physically, the thing is straight. Like, see? The whole design is straight. And the way this is kind of implemented is that I can scale. I just put 3 down, guys, but we could scale that way with this. I mean, the road's in the way, but I don't see us needing more than that. You know, I designed it so you could split to another aggregate storage, right? Or another aggregate storage like this, and then they all merge back together. Like that. Hey, Battle! 31-month resub. Thank you. Right? I could theoretically add more. We could add more loops if we wanted to. Right? I don't see... but I did it with just aggregate storage. I did not do that with the refinery plant. I don't see why we couldn't. Why not just retool it to do that, to take into account what you're saying, Violent? Right? Why not scale it? That's the idea. Now, the coal mine is not scalable, right? And basically, all this is scalable based off of coal mine's varying output because, you know, eventually, over time, more and more people will theoretically work at it, right? You know, you could do more aggregate storage here or less, or et cetera, et cetera. A coal power plant does not use that much coal for power under triple digits a day. I don't understand how that has any bearing on what I'm trying to explain here, but alright, cool. This is not just for power. It's for power. It's for heating. It's for building materials. It's for maybe potential export. You know? So, the point that I'm trying to say is that all I gotta do is just, I gotta modify those belts right there and those belts right there. That might mean extending this a little bit, but yeah, aggregate storage is already scalable. If you look at this, I have an output right here, right? And the output, I can just put another switch and another switch and another switch if we really wanted to. Same thing over here. I designed it this way on purpose. But I designed it to scale aggregate, not just that. Now, once again, the coal power plant, that doesn't need to be scaled. Or not the coal power plant. The coal mine does not need to be scaled. If anything, all these systems are scalable to scale off of varying production rates from that, right? So, all I gotta do is just add a switch mechanism here to that, and then we're good. Oh, well, there's your problem. All you gotta do is just fix everything. All right, sounds good, man. Are the roads suitable for bigger scaling? Well, the roads are just there for construction and maintenance access, Battle. The belts are what we're scaling here, dude, if anything. Understand? Don't forget trash. These things make a ton of trash mixed in construction waste. I left space. Don't worry. Don't worry, man. Yeah, these are belts, Battle. Yep. They're aggregate storage belts. So, Battle, like this. Think Factorio. It's a belt, but these belts are designed to move raw materials, so they can move coal, they can move gravel, aggregates. It's right in the name. Anything right there is what they can move. See all this stuff? So gravel, coal, iron, bauxite, uranium ore. Yes, that's in the game. Metal scrap, quarried stone, coal ore, iron ore, raw bauxite, construction waste, aluminum scrap. Do we have a new date for Crew 10? Friday at 7 o'clock. Looks like a big Factorio line. That's what it is. Building out industry in this game, dude, is a, like, mini game in itself. Yeah, it's pretty rad. Actually, the way I designed this is probably... Yeah, I like this design, the way I explained it. I'm doing that. I'm going to retool this. We're making that. That, you know, I kind of have it built here, but... Yep. Sorry, chat. Sorry. Oh, that's right. You got a thing about wood. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Anyway. Just one more belt, bro, please. Please, bro, just one more belt. Please, bro, please. I might have to tighten up the radius on this road. In fact, I'm going to tighten up the radius on this road, and that involves moving some terrain around. But it's K. This road was not here for any particular reason. Like, I built it this way just because I wanted to go around the farm. But we'll have it hug the side of the farmland here. That's so I could build in the scalability that we're talking about. What, is there a road here? Oh yeah, one of my guide roads is still there. Two of my guide roads are still there. One more thing, EJ. Conveyor belts can only transfer a maximum of 600 tons. With conveyor tower, a direct connection is unlimited. What are you telling me here? Sorry, looking at the grid is tough on the eyes sometimes. Conveyor roundabout. Alright, so we have our output from the coal mine. Alright, how do we want to do this? Conveyor belts can only transfer a maximum of 600 tons. Well, at maximum efficiency, Violent, how much does that coal the coal mine do? It can do 4.1 tons per worker. How much percentage is the mine? 69%. 4.1 times 220 is the total. So we have 4.1 times 220. 900 tons, give or take. Yeah, right? Let's just double check because streamer brain. I can do math today. It's gonna be a good day. And that times the source percentage. Okay. $69. Nice. So 902 times 6. Wait, I'm confused about the percentage of quality, how this is factoring in. .69. Oh, because ideal efficiency. Yep, I'm stupid. Yep, see? Today's not going to be a good day. Right, so 902 tons times 0.69. So 622 tons a day at max theoretical capacity out of it. And maximize the calculator. Yeah, so 622 tons. And Lancy question. So the belt output, though. We only have one belt output from the coal mine. There's no multiple. Oh boy, I can math. Nope, never mind. No, I can't. We are truly bland maxing. We are on bland X question. Everything app. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm not leaving any stone unturned here. I need. Yeah, we're not leaving any stone unturned. You know what I was thinking? You know, people keep asking me, well, when are you going to start building this stuff? I'm kind of thinking maybe, you know, plan this city out and then have this start building while we go and plan out the other city. There's going to be two big cities here. This one. This is going to be a more industrial town. I mean, and this one's going to have obviously some light industry, right? Initially. But I want to put like the universities and stuff here. I plan about 1/8 of what you do. Then I have to sit for 20 years to build the essentials. Rip, so that's my idea. Like, you know, but what I was doing in Workers before is built, like, planning one thing, sending it, planning one thing, sending it, planning one thing, sending it. And then you have to sit there and watch it get built for a God knows how long, right? And then before you know it, it's like 1990 and you're barely cash flow positive, right? I don't want to do that. They would have planned the entire city. Like, the Soviets would have planned the entire city and built it. You know what I mean? And then they didn't just plan one small part of the city. So I think that's where I kind of, quote-unquote, draw the line, right? Like, we'll plan this entire area, this entire urban center, right? And then we'll go plan another urban center while that one is being built. You know? Then, if we send this one, right, we go back over here, right? And then we, you know, build out more to this, right? And then we just go back and forth. That seems to be the right move. Like I said, I want all of this to be built. Everything on your screen, I want it built by 1980. Yeah, I haven't really thought about that, Rip. Like, I haven't thought that far into the plan, to be honest with you. My idea was just plan everything, right? That was where I'm at, so that's what I'm going to do. Now, where that plan everything stops, like when do we unpause the game, I haven't really put 2 and 2 together yet. I'm kind of trying to figure that out, and I think what I just told you is a pretty good way to do it, but I'm not 100% sure. Anyway. Violent, what did you say the flow rate of a belt is? I'm trying to build that. Belts can only transfer a maximum of 600 tons. Oh. Well, the theoretical max output of this is 622, so we're good. We're fine. All right, cool. I'll just build my design. Thank you very much. All right, cool. So let me just build this road. Need that one. And then how I want to do this is a little bit different than what we just did a second ago. I want to... build this, right? And then get that aggregate storage right there. Right? There we go. We're going to need another row of roads right here. Build that aggregate storage, right? So this is a splitter. This block right here of roads, that's the splitter. And we could just keep going with it and keep building out aggregates if we really want to. Now, we got to figure out the coal refinery scalability here. So how are we going to do that? What did I have in this design? I had an input switch split to an output switch. That's no problem. That's easy to do. So we're going to need an input switch here. Not a problem. That's not the type of input switch that I want. Yeah, it'll work, I suppose. Okay. Then we're going to need another road. Right there. So this is a splitting array. That's a merging array right there. Right? And now we're going to need another split array. That's what we need. Now check the processing plant for maximum consumption. Okay. Consumption at max production is 203 tons of coal ore. So the coal processing array needs to be 3. We need 3, give or take. That's enough. We're operating at like 98% efficiency there. 98% of like theoretical max efficiency based off of the percentage of the mine, right? So 3. We got to build in scalability for 3. Easy. Dunzo. Thank you for your help. Thank you for your help, dude. Yeah, seriously. That makes this way easier. Because I just built that thing yesterday, and I was like, this should be good. Right? But it's better to have the numbers. All right, now we build... that's the splitter. We probably don't need that center road there for this. We could probably get away with that for this splitting merger array, but, you know, it might be better to mark it with the roads just to be sure. And then what you can do is just connect the roads here like that. There you go. We can just repeat. Yeah, that should work. All right, cool. Coal processing. That road's a little too close. that where I not had it? I'm pretty sure that's where I had it. That should work. Might be different for feeding into the processing plant. Okay. I know what I need to do. Get rid of that for a second. Right, go here, like this. Get a tall splitter right here with the belts feeding above road height. So we're gonna have to elevate a little bit. Right, and then go into fossil fuels, coal processing. Oh, that would be cool if it did that. We could flip it. Ah. This is fine. This will work. Killer. Alright, now belt output. We have a singular output. Of course it's not lined up. Why would it be? Now we need a merger over here. And we need to put that back onto the main line right there. This one, hold up. Elevating like that this is the way. Perfect. Killer. So that's a merging array, and now that needs to... So, 1, 2, 3, 4... we gotta put another road right here, right? And then now we need the splitter array for coal aggregate storage. Which doesn't need to be crazy. That's fine. That type will work. Is that the type that I used over here? Yep. Killer. 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 Drop the check tomorrow. You serious? Thank you, God! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, aggregate storage. And this should be able to belt across it. I said this should be able to belt across it. That one's got to be 6. We got to move the road out one more. There we go. Make sure you factor in waste removal needs for operating multiple coal or processing plants. Efficient waste removal always slows plans down. Oh. Coal processing plants don't have a belt output either. Poop. Poop. Remember, people order our patties. Poop. What do you think? A dedicated distribution office down here would probably be good for that, huh? Last time you used the cross underbelt splits. Yeah, those things are good, but they're expensive. These ones are much more efficient design to use. Localized processing, huh? All right. Well, because I did it like this instead of splitting it 3 like what I did before, right? We lined up the coal plant on one straight line for the most part. Because I did it like that, that left me a lot of extra space. We could use this space for waste processing. There's one other thing. Yeah, I know. There's one more thing. This might actually be important. So people at town only wait 1 hour before leaving. 1 hour in game is 60 seconds. So if you want efficiency, basically put 1 tram or bus on the line. Figure out average line length. Solve for X. Line length times X equals 30. X is how many trams or buses you need on a line to get. How many buses you need on a line to get a 30-second timing? How many buses you need? Oh, neat. Well, that's good to know. No. No, don't do that. Gross. There, that fixed that over there. See if we can use that to fix this over here. Because we were able to get it done there. Why can't we get it done here? There we go. Nice and uniform. Perfect. Okay, excellent. All right, so now on the other side of this aggregate, we're gonna need a merger. What merger did I use for this one? That one. That's the guy. Excellent. Yeah, you can't do them that way. Okay, so that's the merger for the last aggregate storage array. And that's going to need to go to a splitter. Right? We're going to need to split it again. Man, we're playing this game like Satisfactory, which is actually kind of cool. Right, that's your final splitter right there. And what we do from there, I don't know. It's abstracted for now. I know I need one belt to go back towards the coal power plant, and that's about it. Did you read the last two? This does mean multiple buses on a bus station could mean that the next bus heating plant in the winter has no people because like this you can have 0% unemployed workers. That will be a killer of your republic. I understand. Yeah, you can only put so many buses through a depot per hour. I get it. If you put too many, you could potentially wind up with no one going to your heating plant, and then you've got a big problem. Solution to this problem? Low to 1 to 2% unemployment rate. Easy. Belt for the power plant and belt to the heating plant? I was going to put my heating plant right here, Andrew, and yeah. EJ for president. Oh, God, don't. I don't want anything to do with that, man. I don't want nothing to do with it. I'm going to remake this line a little bit here. All right. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Keep that one. The reason why is because we redid the length a little bit, and I want to make it so every splitting station here that we do has a maximum throw, meaning this is as far away as it can be, so the least amount of stations is going to get used. Cool. There we go. That belt back to the coal plant, wouldn't it be better to do the road overpasses as they are slightly longer? It costs more materials to build the overpasses, dude. Well, actually, does it? Or does it? Hold on. 5.6 tons of steel. The road overpasses are 11 tons of steel. Yeah, that's why I didn't do that way, Sneaky. Oh. I have to do slightly new road connections here. Hey. What? 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 Legal is legal. Yeah, exactly. I guess so. Sweet. And those are pretty dang evenly spaced, too. Not bad. 11'8" bridge moment. Shh. The game's letting us do it. If the game lets us do it, we're fine. Right? Right? Alright, so one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to build out the second array of buildings. Right? I'm going to build out the second array. Just to make sure that we can build out another line. Because if we could build out a second array, we could build out 30, right? Like, yeah, we just also got to make sure the front doesn't fall off. Dude, this turned into a freaking facility. This is great, man. It's cool. Alright, so that's a split. The split needs to go... Well, we got to split this way now. Can we get away with it? Don't do that. Don't be like this. Don't be like this. Gotta be a build order thing. I'm just merely using the wrong type of splitter. Boom. There you go. Well, there's your problem. All right, now can we split over that belt?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay, so the aggregate storages are going to need a little bit of spacing. That's okay. Not a problem. The aggregate storages can't be hugging, guys. That's no good. Hey, Dead Scum. 32 months. Thanks, dude. And then every merging array has to have a mid Like, see that one? That one can't be like that. It needs to be this. This guy. That one. That way. We can send it! Oh, this is gonna be sick. Wait, that one doesn't have the right road either. Yeah, you need that one. So second variant. Now the merger needs to be the second variant as well. Not lined up. No. Measure twick. Cut once. Those have to be offset. I actually had it right the first time. That has to be like that because this one has the exit point is different than the intake point. So it won't do it like that. It won't do this way. It has to be at that grid spot, which is quite annoying, but hey, whatever. Now, I'll build in the blueprints for a second full processing plant here. How did I set that up? That's set up like that. That's your spacing. That's as close as possible. We can redo the center road to make it more aligned. That road? Yeah. If I got rid of that, it probably would be fine. You know what? We could probably, with this one, just do a curved road, and then... Nah, it won't like it. That's fine. I'd prefer the belts to be straight. Where is the space for the trash? Right here. I mean, the merging side over here is going to have to be the same way, so... If I'm looking at this correctly. But here, we fed on the far right input there, so... And as expected, we got to do the same thing. There we go. Yeah, that's not a big deal. That's not a problem. In fact, I might just do that for every single one of these just to make it look nice. I said I should do one for... whatever. That one doesn't want it. Build order matters. In fact, I could probably fix this if I screwed around with the build order, but... Also, hold on, get rid of that. That one doesn't place exactly on the grid. This is a splitter. Because the feed point for that isn't lined up with a grid spot, so there we go. Now, a merger array needs to go right here, and it needs to line up with that. Yes! That one looks a little weird because it's crooked, but doesn't matter. Where's the space for the trash? The large big container does not fit there. Then the bus station for processing plants, this game can get complicated really quickly. So, Violent, I have not made those yet. I have not made those, but I left space for them. I'm still working on the fix that you already... I'm still doing the thing you told me to do an hour ago. I can't... There's not two of me. That would be nice, but I can only do one thing at a time. So where are those things yet? I haven't made them yet. Fix it faster. Yeah. No, I wish. That would be really good. There's only one of me. You know? Sorry, I get it. You're excited. I understand. There's only one of me, man. I wish there was more. I wish I had two of me. That would be great. I could get so much more done. UEJs would destroy chat. Believe me, if I could make another one of me, that would be very, very useful. Decided I don't like those tall ones there. It doesn't look right. It looks weird. Oh, we had to. Or did we? Hold on. Come on. Okay. It just didn't pick up on it automatically. No problem. This one needs to be splitter side. The other thing I noticed is that the tall splitters are more materials. I mean, obviously. They cost more stuff to make. What? Wait. Must be taking into account the belts. Whatever. All right, that's pretty damn good, dudes. It's pretty good. Scalable belt array. And you know what the cool thing is now? Ugh, excuse me. Our Republic, comrade. Yes, yes, very good. Hang on one sec. I was gonna say, if I added provisions for some type of merger onto the line here, let me think. If we added a provision here for a line merge, we could import. That's not a, it's not a bad idea. How would we do that? How would we add provisions for a line merge? No, you can't. Yes, I can. I can put a merger in here and then connect that to a train on aggregate unloading. So we could initially, before the coal mine gets up and running, we could bring in coal ore and then just put it through the system. Yeah, no, yes, I can. I can absolutely do that. You didn't know what I was going to say, Violent. Hold your horses. Unless you can get the telekinesis power here. Can you connect the belt directly to the border? This looks all good, but when will it reach orbit? That's the wrong game, Paul. Wrong game. Good morning. What's up, man? Might need to do a slight retooling here. And screw you. No, I need just a merger here. Yeah, that needs to go there, and then we need a splitter. Splitter needs to go like that. There we go. There. Yeah, I wanted to put that merger in there for a good reason. Now, over here, we need to reintroduce the splitter. These can't be like that. They gotta be, the road's gotta be, the access road's gotta be facing the other direction. So fortunately, if you hit T in this game, you can mirror a component. There. See, putting that merger in now means I could import. We can import coal. We could import coal ore initially and then refine it ourselves. That is a good stopgap until we build the coal mine. Good. That leaves us with our bus stop. We have our bus stop for the coal mine. Then we're going to need bus stops over here for these guys. And also, I want to put provisions in for parking lots if we need those as well. Coal refinery 15. So 230 per, or 28 and a 28 there should be enough for both lots. Sir, we need a tram. No? Not yet. Vertical integration. Yes. Okay, I see what you're trying to do. But can you build the truck aggregate unloading station before it does not fit? Actually, yes. Yes, I can. It's not trucks that I'm initially planning for, dude. I mean, we could use trucks. I could put the provisions in for an aggregate unloading station. We could do it right here. Just dump that line. Switch this to a nice curvy road. You know, so it looks nice. And look at that. Doesn't that look nice? This might be a case of making the aggregate unload first. Hold on. See? There you go. The trucks can dump coal ore here. We could bring it in and dump it in aggregate and then use it. Simultaneously, guys, it might be a good idea to... I mean, that's a merger right there. We have the provisions for it. Might as well. It said can't do it due to infrastructure below, and there's nothing below it. That works. So that's truck aggregate unloading. So we could unload coal, right? And then over here, we could put the provisions for coal loading. We would need one more set of splitters. But now we can't fit the train input. What do you mean? Of course we can. It's on the other side. Look. Of course we can, dude. Your boy thought of this. Don't worry. Don't worry. Lig, 84-month resub. Divorce was finalized. Back to single life. I'm sorry, man. That sucks. Or it doesn't. I mean, whatever you prefer. I mean, I could also put in the ability to load up coal ore, but I don't really see the need to do that. It's a very mixed bag. Yeah, I hear you, man. Hey, Jojo. What's up? Yelks, how you doing? What's going on, guys? I redid my coal stuff to make it a scalable array. Factorio and Satisfactory style. My coal is now set up like this. Check this out. It's totally scalable. We crunched some numbers on it. With Violent Shadow in chat helped me crunch some numbers. And now we have a scalable array. We scaled it to the maximum theoretical efficiency of the coal mine. Because the efficiency of the coal mine depends on the efficiency of the deposit that you're on. So I scaled my entire design to that deposit. Lig, over in YouTube chat, they say they hope you're better off. Yeah, if I replace one of the plant belt lines just past the processing plant, you could start supplying your power plant.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah, we could. Glory to Yakograd, yes. Did I get your text? Oh, shatter. Oh, yeah, I did. I saw it, and then I went to bed. Sorry, man. Let me check the calendar, dude. I don't think I'm doing anything those days, dude, but by the weekend at least. Yeah. I gotta talk to Bree. Gotta figure stuff out. But yeah, I'll have an answer for you. Cool. Dude, I'm sorry I didn't reply. I came back from, dude, I spent 2 weeks in Texas, right? Like, and I hate saying this because it's no excuse, right? You don't want to waste people's time, right? But I spent 2 weeks in Texas. Yeah, I didn't mean to spend 2 weeks in Texas. SpaceX kind of made me spend 2 weeks in Texas, right? I acclimated to Central Time, and then I moved. Dude, the day that I came back to New England, daylight savings time flipped. So I adjusted for 1 hour back, and now I have to readjust for 2 hours forward, which is just... This is screwing with my head a lot more than I thought it would, dude. Like... I hate to say it. Alright. If you replace one plant belt line just past processing plant, you could start supplying your power. Dude, like, my routine is totally screwed up. I was in Panama when DST hit, so I didn't lose any sleep. Lucky. Yeah, Jigsy, this DST, usually it's not a big deal. This one really screwed me up. I'm like, huh? I thought we got rid of daylight savings time. I do not want to... So, guys, like, I don't know about you, and I think people get this confused. I don't want to get rid of daylight savings time. I want to get rid of standard time. Boston needs to be in the Atlantic time zone, dude. I'm so freaking far east. During daylight savings time, the sun goes down at like 3:30 in the afternoon, like during the winter. I want daylight time. I don't want standard time. What we switched to now is what I want it to be permanently. So I want permanent daylight savings time. I don't want to get rid of it. Getting rid of it would suck. Keep that. Standard time forever. No! No! Daylight time forever. Dude, you're screwing me. Standard time in the middle of winter. I don't get to see daylight. Shampoo is better. I go off first and clean the hair. Put us out of sync with the rest of the dang globe. You don't have to do it. Oh, really, fool? Really? Stop looking at me, chat. Monkey's Paw, you get daylight savings, but then we move to metric time. What the hell is metric time? What? What? Meeting in the middle, cutting out a half hour everywhere. No. I don't want to do that at all. It's base 10 for tracking time, and yes, it's insane. Yeah, hard pass on that one. It's too dang hot for a penguin to be just hanging around this coal plant. I gotta send him back to the South Pole. I hate it, Lord Saru. I hate it a lot. I hate it a lot. I hate that a lot. Okay? And I don't mind the metric system. I hate that. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I'm going to get a water. I hate it. Ugh. Dan, you like daylight savings time. You like the early nights in the winter because you can play video games all evening and not feel bad. And long summer nights are great for camping. Yeah. Whatever. So, Andrew, you were saying unloading for coal, right? That's what I did I not? Is that not what you were talking about? If you replace one of the plant belt lines just past the processing plant, you could start supplying your power plant. Yeah, on the merger. Did you say that before I built this? Because that's an aggregate unloading. So trucks can load coal into aggregate storage before this thing is up. You know, so yeah. We probably could do with having that over here as well. Oh, it's just a conveyor overpass. That would save you 45 tons of steel. Yeah. All right, cool. So that's what you were talking about, right? That's what we mean, guys, right? Am I stupid? Hey, buddy, you're just blowing from Stupid Town? Yeah. Still got to redo that substation over there. Yeah, I said it before, but I also meant attach your power plant. Attach one of the power plant. One of the output belts. Yeah, Jens, you can. You can build RBMKs. Yeah. You can also build cooling towers. Yay. I mean, Andrew, I wouldn't mind having that provision in, but that means I gotta rotate the plant. So let me test something. So that's how I had it before. Right? What happens if we rotate it like this? Can we belt from here? Oh, come on. Come on. No. You have the belt to the power plant passing back. Yeah. Oh, no, I know. I get you. Get rotated, nerd. Get rotated, idiot. Alright, hold on. Might need to adjust the spacing on the coal plant here. Alright. Let's go back over here. Yeah. Alright, let's try right there. Come on. Come on, let me make it. Gonna make it. Hup. Man, how's that? What do you mean? How was I able to make that? Right there. And not this? Hold on. Hold on a second.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Thanks, chat. I hate it. You guys had to go and suggest this, huh? Now I can't unsee it. Why'd you do that? Why'd you do it? Why'd you do that? Now I have to fix it. Why'd you do that? That was not a pro gamer move. That was not very cash money of you. You need that street access, Pigeon. You gotta have these access roads for firefighting and stuff, dude. Yeah. And if I rotate the plant, I need that road for ingress into the facility. I mean, technically I don't absolutely have to have it. But I would like to have it. It would make more sense. Wait, does that work? Oh. There. That works. We got it. Excellent. Good job, chat. Wait, no, never mind. You made me do this. Go away. I mean, don't, but I love you. Yep. You know what I'm trying to say. I love you. Hi, everyone. Elon Musk. No problem. Driving my Tesla. Wow. Wow. You made AJ go mad. And it still fit. Yes. Yes. Alright, so now we're going to need a splitter on this side, right? But where do we split? Well, I suppose that depends on input, so let's... That's the spacing. Sorry, I had to sit and stare at it for a second. And if we place this 1.5 spots over, right there, and switch to the second one, it'll fit perfectly. Wow! Wow! Oh, yeah. The second plant, guys, I technically didn't need to offset, but I'm gonna. Because that looks cool. Yeah, because it looks cool. Why wouldn't you do that? Now, once again, maximum scalability, this entire design is 3 coal processing plants, so... There's the third one. And it's too close. It needs to go one more grid spot over. Now, once again, just in case anybody's confused, I am building all this right now. This is maximum scalability. I'm just building the maximum scalability into the design. We'll build one plant, and then maybe build a second later, and then maybe build a third. And then we scale our aggregate storages to our production rates. We want to store more coal, build more aggregate storages. Easy peasy. Every one of these things is on an array. The only thing that isn't is the mine. But all the arrays are scaled to the mine. We could theoretically build out more of this, but the throughput on the belts is just fine. But see how these aggregate storages are all going through a splitter? I could just build more and then build another splitter and another merger over here. If we wanted to. But is your scale scalable? Well, generally, you don't want a scalable scale. Because a variable scale would create problems. But I'm guessing that that was a joke question anyway, so. The real question is, Gunny, is your scale scalable? Get scaled, idiot. Was that a better answer? I think that was better. I think that one will do. I sure hope not. Yeah. Yeah. Now, the reason why I wanted to build out maximum scalability here for this is because, remember, I left the merge over here for coal or train tracks, baby. So we can do it by truck, or I have the provisions to build it via train. I could build a train track over here and an unloading station right here and then dump it right in. I'm not sure we're going to have to do that, though, but we could. It does look pretty cool, Sneaky, right? That looks... This is going to sound really stupid, but that looks realistic to me. I don't know why, but it looks realistic to me. I can't tell you why, but it does. It's scalable, but remember, the conveyors can only move 600 tons a day. Yeah, Kuz, I know. The fun part about this whole thing is that I'm on a roughly 70%. It's 69% deposit for coal. The maximum theoretical output for that coal plant with 69% deposit is 600 and... I think it was 622 tons, so we're good. Yeah, this just coincidence, happy coincidence that it worked out. Now, I'm not sure what we would do if the output goes higher than that, because the coal mine only has one belt output. My question, Chad, is how would you take this into account later? If your coal output, your theoretical maximum output on the belt is higher than 600 tons a minute, right? Didn't you want to add something to the rotated buildings? Parking lots. 2 coal mines sharing the same spot. Yeah, you'd split it, Stuart. That makes sense. There we go, baby. Pretty good. Okay, now what I'm wondering here, just out of curiosity, is how far we can... How many aggregate storages? Like, what's our max theoretical capacity here for this stuff? Like, I want to see how much aggregate storage we could fit in here, especially with a train line.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hi, Bree. Did you hit the resub notifier just so I would see your DM that I already saw? But I was in the middle of something, so I didn't answer it right away. You sure? You sure? You sure about that? Yeah. Either way, Bree, that's no problem. Yeah, all good. Don't worry about it. I came here to see the chat because the Twitch app DMs suck. Oh. So you did. I seen it. Are we getting some frame rate lag? For real? We are. Huh. It's probably because of all the holograms. Random news of the day. Apparently West Virginia hit a new all-time record sale of sausages. Oh, I read it backwards. Volkswagen. The car company hit all-time record sales of sausages. I was like, West Virginia? What? Do they even measure that? Volkswagen. That's... neat? Volkswagen Currywurst is a brand of sausage made by the German car manufacturer Volkswagen since 1973. They track sales of sausages at their company in their company restaurants. All right, okay. Currywurst is the best worst. Are you sure it's not the worst worst? Worst wagon. B-dub. Quarantine retrieved ad time. You gotta do that to me. Alright, let's go down here. Roll for initiative. You roll. If I win, no ads. You win, I roll them. I rolled a 17. What'd you roll? Alright, I'll put the command in. You rolled a 3. Hey, Raiden. You rolled a 3. Whammy. What's up, Quarantine? How you doing, man? Time to unpimp the auto. D20 is mod only, Saru. or else people would just roll dice all day in my chat. Doing good? You just got back from work? Yeah, I'm working right now, dude. I get you. This is coal, Raiden. Yep. I changed my coal design from when we designed it earlier in the week to a scalable array design. Think like what we were doing in Factorio. So you have your coal mine. You have an array of aggregate storage here, right, that you could keep going with, right? And then we figured out the numbers here. That my coal mine at 69% efficiency, I'm not even kidding, it's on a 69% deposit, right? I just wrote 69F on the, okay. How about 68.99% efficiency, right? Yeah. Can feed 622 tons at maximum efficiency.
Go at throttle up.
And each coal processing plant can do 200 tons at maximum. So we have coal mine at 68.99%, right? Feeding into a scalable aggregate storage array into 3 coal refinery storage arrays, and then that can go, we can stockpile coal on the other side with just straight refined coal storage arrays like that. And then this outputs to wherever we need to go. It's just a slight modification to my previous design, which was kind of stuck at 3 aggregate storage, right? Yeah, hey, Hawk. 69-month resub. No, definitely 69. Crew 10's next attempt is on Friday during the Flame Trench. So I'm not sure how I'm going to do that, but... Any satisfactory? Yes. Bottleneck issues with the throughput of combined conveyors. Conveyor max. So, Cunny, this really worked out in my favor because conveyor belt max is 600 tons. Yeah, I lucked out. My theoretical maximum for my the coal mine is 622. So we're at like 90, what is it? Like 98% efficiency? Perfect. Yeah, so in this particular design, it worked out just fine. Yeah, expanding parallel stack. Like Satisfactory, dude. Violent Shadow over in Twitch chat was, explaining this to me, and then it kind of, I showed him what I drew out the design, right? And I was like, huh. Well, that's a dumb way to do that. Why not retool it? So this what I'm trying to tell you is that this minor modification to my coal plant required me to rebuild the whole thing. Yep. So I did. So check it out. Scalable aggregate arrays. Very nice. Made minor modification. Yep. Yes, precisely. But fine, right? Because it wasn't actually ever built. Exactly. Yep. Yeah. Gunny, that right there is the reason why I'm doing planning now. So we could foresee errors. Because if I had tried to build that out, we would have bottlenecked our coal. And that would have sucked. What's the purpose of the coal ore array? You know what, Michael? That's a good question. That's a good question, because at face value, you're just like, why not just feed right into the 3 and go from there? Why have this aggregate storage there? Honestly, basically it works as a gigantic fluid buffer, right? It works as a big fluid buffer. Now, why? Why does it? Sorry, and it took me a second to... I asked myself the question for real, and I was like, wait, why would I do that? That's a good point. No, here's the reason. Okay, so these plants have variable production rates. Why are the production rates of the coal processing plant and the mine, why do they have variable production rates? Labor. You need people to work in the mine. And there's not always, unless you're really good at micromanaging logistics, it's not always going to be 100% output. I.e., sometimes the output of the coal mine, like during a shift change or something, potentially could exceed the input of the three coal processing plants, right? It could potentially exceed it. So there's a fluid buffer. Simultaneously, you might have labor here, and then you might have a shift change at the mine, and this would basically means you could process all around. That's the reason why it's there. It doesn't. You know, you asked that question, and now I'm thinking about it. It doesn't really need to be that scalable, but I'll still put the provisions in for it. But yeah, it doesn't need to be entirely scalable. Like, it's not. Yeah, it doesn't need to be entirely scalable. Like, I don't see myself having like 5 of these, 5 ore aggregate storage here. Most likely I would want more on the coal side of things, dude. Because stockpiling coal is useful, right? Coal is a useful resource. The only thing that coal ore is useful for is making coal, right? Exporting coal ore? Coal ore really is not. It's 6. You could pay 6 rubles or $7. $7 per ton. That's nothing. So yeah, Michael, you asked me that question. I was like, huh. I have no idea. I was like, wait a minute, that's a good point. But yeah, the variable shifts, like during shift changes, it works like a fluid buffer. So you're never, like if you were outputting directly, right, and the coal plant stopped producing, that means your coal processing plants also stop producing. But if you have a built up aggregate, right, I could shut the damn plant off and we could just sit there and refine for however. It's kind of a redundancy into the design. Even exporting coal, well pricey, it's slow to load and unload it. Yeah. You do have water access. Why, Walk, I did this on purpose. The only thing I'd be worried about is if I dredged this out and we made this a deep water port. I mean, that's deep water right there. How do I know it's deep water? Well, I measured. That's 100 feet deep. That's 33 meters. It's a 33-meter deep pond. It's actually deeper than the damn ocean, interestingly enough. If we start here, right? Actually, here, we'll start at sea level. Ready? Drag the terrain profile tool over here. Look. That lake is deeper than the ocean. Isn't that weird? Look. 110 feet deep. Is it Lake Baikal? Yeah, maybe. All these icons on the screen for all this railroad construction and all the holograms are giving me frame rate problems, which is kind of weird. I think once we build all this and get all these damn icons off the screen, I think it'll be fine. But anyway, what I was saying is if I dredge this out, I don't think this is tall enough for a ship to get underneath it. So we might like a deep water port Waiwalk here would be good, but that means I would have to make a big freaking bridge for the highway right here and a big bridge for the railroad tracks. And if we're going to make a big bridge, we want to grade it, we want to make it right? That means putting the spur line here that I need for trains. That would make that a little bit on the difficult side to do. But then again, I have another spur right here from the farm. Can a ship pass through a bridge if your bridge is tall enough? Why not make a bridge for ships instead? Do I look Dutch to you, Bardazel? That's something they would do. This is America, right? I don't know. It's not, but yeah, I mean, the reason... I don't even know if you could do that in this game, first of all, but yeah, see last. Okay. You can use N underscore create city name to add text 750 people. Oh. Yeah. Stroop, yeah, Stroop. What? Germans make boat bridges too. Yeah, they would. Yeah, they would. All right. That's coal. Pretty sick. Now we got to deal with waste. Right? The other thing is I might want to take a look at how we did aggregate storage over here. I think a 3 aggregate storage buffer should be good enough. That's 6,000 tons of coal, if I'm looking at that right. Yeah, each one of these is 1937, so 1937 times 5,800? Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. That's 5,800 tons of coal to feed the power plant. And what's the power plant? I mean, that's a good enough fluid buffer. Power plant consumption at maximum production is 23 tons. So if I fill up these aggregate storages, right, and didn't produce any coal, that gives me enough coal to run for basically, 8 months. 8 months. I think that's fine. There are canal bridges in the States, too. Yes. At some point, conveyor belt throughput becomes an issue, yes? No, not in this particular design, Wrecker. The reason why is the percentage of deposit here. The percentage of deposit that coal plant is on produces, at theoretical max consumption, or max production, produces 622 tons a day. Belts can only move 600. So in this particular design, I'm fine. We're operating at 98% efficiency for throughput on the belts. Yeah. We need those Mark V belts, you know what I'm saying? Who called in this troop? Nice, Bio. All right. So if we don't do the bridge thing, we can always export coal. See, here's my problem. A direct feed makes a lot of sense. A direct feed to an aggregate offloading port makes a lot of sense. That's actually a pretty damn good idea. You're still only in the design phase. Yeah, Urbanus, unlike Bakalaka, I'm going to actually sit here and plan everything. You know? All the shortcomings, after we finished the desert map, all the shortcomings of that map were the result of bad planning. The only time it actually worked really, really well is when I planned things. Go figure. Right? Like, the highway system came out great because I planned it. The trains came out really good because I planned them. The cities, not so much. Thanks, Evil Rays, yeah. Take it into calculation that a steel mill needs 375 tons per day, and it is way more profitable to export steel than coal. This coal plant is not going to be used for steel. The coal plant that we build over here, that is like super close to an iron deposit, that one, that one's going to be for steel. Oh yeah, there's also a gigantic oil field right here too. Well, actually not gigantic, it's just a big one. So we have oil, coal, and steel right next to a shoreline over here. I'm gonna have to build another city over here. What I'm thinking now, the more that I do this, I mean, we could plan this thing out to an extent, right? We could just copy some designs that we have over here. Like the coal plant can look exactly the same, right? Doesn't need to change. Actually, hold up. Give me 1 second. It absolutely does need to change. But the only difference is having two mines next to each other. There is iron over here. Oh gosh, all those icons are absolutely grenading my frame rate here. There is iron over here, yeah. Also, iron is worth a ton of money when exported. Doesn't seem to be. Sorry, I was just thinking. I'm thinking, dudes. So coal is pretty damn good. We still have to deal with figuring out how waste is going to happen in this place. Now, like, you know what? Let's just work on that now. So garbage container takes 83 tons of mixed waste. Could incinerate it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Just burn it off. Hey Charles, 11-month resub, thank you. Could burn it off for now, or we could export it. What do you think, dudes? if we burned it, if we incinerated it, it would be these things pollute a lot. The incinerator is 5 clouds. And Violent, you were saying that 1 cloud is about a quarter mile. So that means anything within 6,000 feet of this thing is going to... Yeah, anything, well, 7,000 feet is going to get pollution. Damn, dude. Isn't your gravel mine near the end of your aggregate yard? I removed gravel. Andrew, I removed it. I still have some spots where I could get it. Right there. Right there. And then over here as well. But I might end up moving gravel somewhere else, dude. Incinerator does not burn construction waste. Oh. Yeah, it's mixed waste. You're right. Okay. Dude, you can build ship scrap yards in this game? Cool. Very important, you can build a transfer for big containers connected by belt from the mine. Though these do not work for technical services, you need distro for that. You could build a transfer for big containers. Okay. That's not, I know that's not what that was. Build a gravel recycling. Wait a minute. Okay, just quick tangent. Fellas, Violent, could I, like, build a gravel recycling plant and import construction waste and then make gravel?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Journey, 17-month resub. Sure. Interesting. Because, dudes, the way I'm seeing it, like, 15 workers, right? If we go over to construction, gravel refining plant is 15, gravel processing plant is 15 workers. What's its maximum output? 79 tons. That's based off of a gravel mine that is automated, right? You could just put excavators on it and it'll mine for you. Right? And that one, if you build a gravel processing plant, I highly suggest you build at least one gravel recycling plant near it with a train access for dump or pickup. I mean, it takes the same amount of people. That produces 79 tons of gravel at maximum capacity. This thing produces 58 tons of gravel at maximum capacity. This could be a nice stopgap, dudes. Could be a good stopgap. Aren't you getting paid for importing the waste? Yeah, yeah, exactly. But then again, if you mine it, it's free, except for fuel costs, which is recurring because you have mining equipment on site, right? You guys were talking about the transfer containers over here. Yeah, I don't need that. I was thinking build a dump and have the waste at least initially trucked out. Initially trucked out, and then we'll connect trains. And you can burn imported hazardous waste for a profit. Designed for both. Build as needed. You can import hazardous waste, get negative. Yeah, we need ways to make money, dudes. Like, that's what I'm worried about. So I'm not sitting on a giant oil deposit like I was. Import by boats? You pay to import construction waste, but at about half the cost of importing gravel. That, guys, you know, everybody says, like, clothes is a good starting industry. That might be a good starting industry. A waste treatment facility? A little waste treatment plant. Bring the hazardous waste in. How much is hazmat? Hazmat waste. Whoa. Interesting. You're not going to do waste burning for profit. Shouldn't you set that up at the most remote border crossing? Yes. I should. We should set it up at a border crossing that's close to water. Apatomo's close to water.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That's a lot of nuts! When you made a new game, so did I, and I went cloth first, then nuclear fuel. At half staffed, it gave me 230 to 350k export per month. Also, hazmat waste dumps quick in price when importing a lot. Oh. Interesting. What is ash used for? Ash is the byproduct of burning mixed waste. Hazardous waste mix is set on map generation. Sometimes it's full of variable stuff, other times not so much. Yeah. What do we need for that gravel? For the gravel plant? 58 tons of gravel. We need 8. We need construction waste. And... wow. Yeah. And it gives you 6.3 tons of mixed. Ugh. What's mixed waste go for? Just out of curiosity. Are we planning on using that gravel recycling? Yeah, the gravel recycling has opened up a can of worms, Sneaky, that could potentially give us some really good early profits if we importing it. So, like, okay, so think about it. Well, like, you know how, okay, we built in our scalability right here. So, like, the unloading, build, you know, coal ore first, build the refinery plant first, right? You see what I'm saying? Like, build certain things first, build certain things second. Like, coming up with the order of operations, right? Like, we're not going to build the whole thing at once. You're going to build pieces, right? So, I was looking at waste, because we'd still need to figure out gravel, right? And I can you know, we'll figure out where we want it eventually, right? Or you could process wastewater to good water. Nuclear fuel, import processed nuclear ore for 7K. Truck 4 plus 4K for chemicals and export 80K of fuel. Anyway, Sneaky, having the gravel recycling plant incorporated into our gravel design could make it... Okay, so, like, you have the gravel mine. The gravel mine needs excavators. Excavators need fuel. Right? Fuel costs you money to produce gravel. Then you have to take the gravel ore and put it through a gravel processing plant. That needs people on top of that. So now you need people, and now you need fuel. Okay? This thing takes 15 people to run it, and it can you get paid to bring in construction waste. The construction waste can offset potentially the fuel costs of bringing it there, and then you get gravel on top of it anyway. Incorporating the gravel recycling plant into my gravel ore processing is probably not a bad idea as a stopgap. So, like, we could bring in construction waste initially, right? Construction... That's not going to offset the price of fuel. Not even close. Unless this is close to the border. Okay, cool. Good to know. Yeah, I thought construction waste you would get paid for. Nope, my theory's out the door. Never mind. Let's just, yeah, go forward with building gravel as planned. Anyway, back to what we were doing with waste. Just import radioactive waste and store it somewhere. Free money. Nuclear waste, we can buy it for 1,000 a ton. Where do you store nuclear waste, though? Like, do you need a special storage facility, or can I just dump it in a field? You can't buy it from the border anyway? Huh. I guess not. So we could bring in a bunch of hazardous waste, which is, if we bring in hazardous waste from NATO, it's 960 a pop. This could be a really good way to make like really easy money in the short game, but then you got to worry about all this freaking stupid hazardous waste that you're storing. But then again, like, that dump only holds 435 tons. So if we have 435 tons times 960 a pop, it's good for about 400,000. It's that, dude. That actually would be a that would be a pretty good 400 grand. You could build a lot with that. That's a pretty damn good idea, actually. You can throw hazardous waste into an incinerator? The pollution is awful, though. So each cloud is a 300-meter radius. So we have 5 clouds, so that's 1,500 meters. If you're doing waste burning for profit, should you not set that up at a really remote border? Yes. But the thing is, Here, look. That hazardous waste, we make more money if we buy it on the dollar, dude. 960 versus 720. See what I'm saying? So I was thinking, put it by NATO. I'm wondering, is there any other NATO borders over here? Border crossing. No, there isn't. Why only build one? By the way, why are you on early? I'm not. Time zones may have changed, Everest. My U.S. switched off daylight saving time last week, so that might be why. The hell am I looking at? Merritt Island firm planning huge spacecraft processing facilities at Cape Canaveral and Vandenberg. Nice. Cool. I'm telling you, buildings are springing up at the Cape like wildfire. I'm in, dude. Lupa. Ah. Where to burn stuff. We just import hazmat. Importing hazmat and then burn it off. The city is well away, well outside of the pollution. Just put it right by the damn border. Yeah, I'd say let's build a facility right here. Why burn? Just dump it in the river. I don't think I can do that, believe it or not. The thing about the incinerator, Sneaky, is that you need people. You need 15 people to run it. I could import the labor at a border. Is there any way we could see how much it takes to pay these people to do work? How long does the pollution linger? I have no idea, Yuki. I have no idea. I don't know. I know the pollution has a radius, and that's about it. You're going to need an incinerator anyway, otherwise you need to sell your waste. I might put it at the damn NATO border. I'm thinking put it right here. Actually, I'll do like the idea of putting it up against the mountains, though. I'll probably put my entire waste processing facility over here, next to the iron mine, which is already going to pollute like crazy anyway, so... You also need a fire station. Hello. Hey, me. Hi. How are you, buddy? Don't worry, I've been incorporating fire stations into my designs. You can check labor costs in here. Oh, right there. Oh, dude, you can see labor costs. Look at that. So, it's cheaper. It's $9 to import one, to pay somebody for a work day. All right. Dude, there's so much to this game, dude. Yeah. I never really paid it any mind, Sneaky. Take into calculation travel time for your city waste, and what are you going to do with the construction iron waste and ash? Trains is the easy solution for that, Violent. Yeah, trains. Have waste offload depots, and then have the trains pick up the waste. Yeah, if you buy foreign labor, yeah, you actually pay people for their work. Your labor, you don't pay them anything. They work for free, but you have to provide them with everything that they need to live. So that's that whole thing in a nutshell. It's basically a company town. It does take a long time for a train to load waste. Interesting. Dude, there's so much depth to this damn game. It's so good. Like, it's so good. This game's made by 3 people. There's no right being as good as it is, but it freaking is. It's fantastic. It's crazy to me. Yeah, Sneaky for sure. I'm telling you, dude, it's like one of the best city builders ever made. Doesn't get better than this. This is like playing Captain of Industry, Factorio, and City Skylines all in one game. I can't believe how freaking sick this game actually is. Also, what I've heard, and have not yet confirmed, but pollution does not stack beyond 5 clouds, so you need a maximum range of 1,500 meters for everything, basically. Does pollution affect farming? Definitely does in real life. I'm curious how this design will work, running out of patience. But we could, Nova, I guess. I think you started playing it as a joke. Really? For real, dude? It's wild. pollution doesn't affect farming in Soviet reality. Right. I'm a little stun locked right now. I'm like, yeah. What I was trying to do is figure out what I need to do for waste disposal for this place. And what do I need to do for waste disposal? Yes. That's what I need to do for waste disposal. I opened up another can of worms and I didn't really mean to. Anyway, I'm just gonna implement stuff that we need. Come on.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
What do you call a sheep farmer who plays the lute? A barnyard yarn bard.
Don't ever do that again. Okay, now, that deals with the parking lots for all the refinery plants. I have no idea what I'm going to do with building enough parking lots for 200 plus people in there, in the coal plant. 220, you have 3 shifts. That would be 660 parking spaces. The maximum parking lot, biggest parking lot in the game holds 30, so 660... divided by 30 would be 22 parking lots. I'm not doing that. Keep in mind that we don't need to build enough, like, that's actually, that's probably not a good way to say that. It's probably not a good way to do that. You need 220, right? Because you're not taking into account people with 3 shifts there, right? So 220 and change would probably be right. So 220 divided by 30 is 7 1/3 parking lots. So 8 parking lots would be what we need if we wanted to build car-centric for this. Am I going to do that? I have no idea. I don't know. Should we plan for it? Yeah, I would. I don't know, Sneaky. I don't know why it was giving the distances to aggregate elevators, but... I got an idea. I wanted to make the road go this way and go down here like that. We could make a little road that goes down there. But what am I realistically going to put over here? Anything? Oh. Damn it. What am I realistically gonna put down there? Gravel is what I realistically put down there. Damn it. This is enough farms. This is enough farms for a food plant, dude. To feed a food to have a food plant working year round. So I can't get rid of those farms. How are we gonna do this then? There is a good amount of gravel over here. But we are getting to be a good ways away from the damn... We're a good ways away from the city, so I'm not sure if we should utilize these gravel deposits. Probably be better. I'm thinking about just moving gravel deposits over here. Just moving gravel processing here. Yeah, Wrecker, I know. I really like the idea of just having gravel here, but all the good gravel deposits are... The reason why is because you can take coal and gravel... Is it coal and gravel? Coal and gravel and you make cement. Making cement on site would be great for a bunch of different reasons. Cement actually trades for a pretty decent price, and also having it here means you can make concrete a lot easier. Concrete also requires gravel. Gravel deposits right on that damn road. Why did I choose to put the stupid road there? Dang it. I wonder if we could get away with it. What I was thinking then is if I can't weasel the road over there, build the parking lots. Parking lot for the coal mines right here. We only need 8. It's not a big deal. It's not going to take up that much space. To the right of the road underneath the storage. Yeah, that's where I had it originally. How hard would it be to move the road? Too much hassle? Depends on what our solution is, dude, right? Like, 50%, not bad. I wanted to put my heating plant here, though. Why don't you use the one closer to the border? What one? You talking about? Way more space. I just... Because if I'm producing all of it right next to my construction material area, right here, I slated this area to put like a cement plant, a concrete plant. Prefabs are going to go there. Asphalt, brick factory. All that's going to go right here. And having gravel, if I have gravel and coal, we can make anything. Gravel, coal, water, and power, that can make that. That makes that. It'll make prefabs when we get to that point. We'd need bitumen there. And it makes that. The only thing we would need... The only thing we would need for this equation, other than gravel coal, is bitumen. That's it. You did talk about placing the heating plant across the tracks. I'm thinking. What's the pollution on the heating plant now that we know about radius? Oh. Big boy heating plant is about a mile. You have... It's 3 1/4 clouds, so that's 400, 800, 1200, 1600. So it's about, just to be absolutely safe, about a mile away. So if I put it right here, like say we put it right there, too close. 5,280 feet is 1 mile, or about 1,600 meters. That's still too close. What does a heating plant do? Ordon, so in the Soviet territories, dude, they use centralized heating. You have a heating plant, which is basically, you know, it burns coal, right? And it burns coal to heat up coolant, like antifreeze, like the same kind of stuff. It's propylene glycol, same thing you put in a car to cool it. And they pump the coolant into every building, and every building has a heat exchanger for steam. And yeah, then you heat the building that way. Or in some designs, the propylene glycol circulates throughout the building. Dude, even putting it where I want it to be, it's still gonna pollute. Like a boiler, but on a large scale. Yep. Yeah, we don't do that over here, dude. Everybody has their own heating system built into their house. Yeah, I think the heating plant pretty much needs to go here. But, guys, what we could do, another thing that we could do, put the gravel plant here, and then belt the sucker back over. We could have this area entirely slated to gravel processing on a big scale, and then just belt the stuff over the tracks to where the construction mats are. Right? Read last two in case you didn't. You have to tag me or else I'm going to assume you're not talking to me. Because those pipes only extend 1,000 meters. I don't know how big your city's going to be. Also, you do need math on the heating plant. Check the hot water tanks. Heating plant does 1,300 hot water from correct. Pipe does 300. Houses take 35-ish. It's not hot water, Mihai, as far as I can tell. It's antifreeze, but I mean, it could be steam as well. I suppose you could do it with either one. Where's your heat, where's your heat transfer happening? Dense forest reduces the spread. The city, fellas, the city is going to be... See this cutout right here? That's going to be the city. See that? And then there's going to be an identical mirror of it over here. So there will be a road that goes this way. There will be another roundabout here, another roundabout here, and then a road that goes this way. And that road will be another underpass. The underpass will go this way and then connect in over here. Thank you for the years of entertainment, comrade. Glory to Estroika. Thanks, Bitter. I'm talking about in real-life Soviet bloc. Yeah, I got you. Doesn't need to be there. So yeah, pretty much take this entire peninsula right here and shut it out for pollution. But, now that I'm balls. Do the harbors pollute at all? Oh, they actually don't. Because this is a deep water port right here. I wanted this side of the city to have a port space basically right here for boats and stuff. He's going to delete everything and shut up, Aldezert. No, I'm not. There's an isthmus. What, that thing? I'll get rid of it. I'm not worried. Hey, S. The manned launch Dnieper is on Friday at 7. If you keep expanding your city, it'll be hard to do the math, because at some point your heating plant will not be able to support that. Violent as frigging if I didn't think of that. One heating plant going for that radius of the city. Another heating plant right here going for that radius of the city. Come on, man. You didn't think I didn't think of scale? What's wrong with you? So I'm talking like heat plant right there, heat plant right there. Both the heat plant pipes go this way. This one forks that way and spreads to this side of the city. This one forks that way and spreads to that side of the city. Guys, sometimes you see me play this game and I just stop talking for a little bit. This is the stuff that I'm thinking about. At one point, does pollution range outweigh the heat loss over distance? That I haven't really calculated yet, Metric. The pollution is static in this game, guys. It doesn't blow in different directions. It's just a radius around a building, as far as I can tell. Will Flame Trench cover Crew 10? I'm trying to figure that out. Where are we putting Disneyland? I don't know. All right. Okay. I might have to take a... No, waste. Waste for the coal plant. That's... God dang, this game. This game's a freaking humdinger, dude. Ridiculous. Alright, so this produces mixed waste in a big garbage container. Alright, so we need big garbage container storage. Big garbage container energy. How much does one of these bad boys hold? 50 tons. How much does the coal output? It doesn't say. Garbage production per worker, 1.32 pounds. Max daily garbage production, 5.17 tons. That's good enough. Now the trash is going to need small containers, right? Am I thinking about this correctly? You need small and big containers, right? Is that right? You can do everything with big containers. You can only use the big ones if you want. But don't you need a different type of garbage truck if you do? you need a different garbage truck for big and small containers, right? Is there any downside to doing that? Huh. It says 31 tons of garbage at the bottom. That's its export storage. It can hold 31 tons on site. Yes, different truck, and yes to your second question. Huh. Huh. Alright. Big ones are better in every way, but harder to place in residential areas because you need roads. I usually always
Discovery,
connect these
go and
via
throttle up.
roads anyway, dude, so... Alright. You need the bigger garbage truck, though, to do that. You need the one that moves the container often on the back, not like the garbage truck with the huge metal box on the back, right? I just gotta remember that, dude. Hey, Akaviti, what's up, man? Also, small garbage trucks can only drive 25 kph on footpaths, and big ones can do 90 on the road. Compare that to the storage of 2 small containers that hold like 2 tons or big. So why the hell would you use the small ones? What's the application there, Violent? Honest question. EJ and RAID 1 mirrored config. Probably cheaper if not much waste. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. They're cheaper. Yeah, okay, got it. Okay, so the coal power, or the coal mine, max daily garbage production is 16 tons, output per worker 95, with 83 on site. So let's expand its on site. But we could belt it out as well. Couldn't we? We could belt it out. Good grade. Actually, hold up. So I want to do parking here. Okay. Thinking. Sorry, did you put a small big trash near the mine? Can you do the math for the trash on the mine, just making you think? I'll revisit that in a moment. Glory to Yakograd. This game has a good soundtrack? Yeah, I don't mind it. You might as well put the provisions for parking in the power plant over there too. I was gonna put them right here, Brandon, but yes. All right, 8 parking lots, huh? Don't use the 28 car parking lots. They suck. They're awful. By the way. Lot. Let's place the lots first. Too close. I need to move this. I need to give it a little bit of space. So once again, I don't know if I'm gonna do car-centric like exactly this time, dudes. Like, maybe not, who knows. But I'm putting in the provisions for it because it's easy to do now and it's a lot harder to do later. Better back to back than facing each other? Yes and no. I'm gonna rotate the design, dude. Because just the way Rain. Come on. I don't want to block off the belt connection from the mine. I don't want to block that off. Ideally, I don't want to block off either one of them. But I kind of screwed myself there by putting a stupid conveyor belt over here. Can't build parking lots under the belt. That'd be kind of cool, but I don't think you could. Not that I would park under one of these things. That would ruin your car. Personal car is capitalistic of you. We have shared car here. Yes, but I am not blazing pain in your butthole and will not lie to you about not being Soviet. This is all capitalist operation. Sorry to burst bubble. Now face the wall that I told you that. No one else is supposed to know. If you can't keep secret, we shoot you in the face. Wait a minute. What are these? What is that? When did they add those? Oh, man, I wish... Oh, those are super useful. 32 spots. I'm not going to put them for the coal mine, but those would be amazing next to a flat. Because they have 2 entrances and you can store a ton of cars. Back to Bakalaka! Shut up. I got an idea. No. No, don't. Oh, I can't put another one? Really? Well. Oh well. What are you gonna do? I screwed it up again. But this is what happens when you brainstorm it, you know? Trying to go kind of quick, but it goes slow. So what I'm thinking is have the entire parking lot's a roundabout, so you don't get lane crosses going in and out, because I had a huge problem with that in Aribi, in one of my cities in Bakalaka. So what I got to do here is just make sure that I leave enough space in the center for a footpath. Like that. Draw one from there to there. There we go. There we go. Wait for it. I think I can make that corner. Oh. Score. Now can you walk there? I just gotta connect these. If it can make it on foot, yeah, they can make it on foot on dirt. If you make it on foot on dirt, you're good to go. How does Republic? Oh, very nice. Yeah, we're doing all right, dude. That's footpath that doesn't need to be made right there. And I'll make this a one-way. So, yeah, everything will come out okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Check it out. What are you working on right now? Parking lot for my coal mine. Yeah, it's a parking lot for the mine. Am I gonna do car-centric again? Don't know. Probably. But I also put a bus stop in, just to be sure. That reminds me, I need a bus stop over here as well. Hey, Paganel, 77 months. Thanks, dude. Yeah. Yeah. For Pete's sake. Dang it, Pete. Why you gotta be like this? There. Alright, cool. So, yeah, am I building... I'm building a parking lot for the coal mine, so the coal workers can work there. The maximum amount of people can work at the mine is 220. So each one of I have 8 parking lots that can hold 30 cars a pop. That's 240 cars. Should be good enough if we ever get to that point. The big mistake that I made, guys, with Bakalaka is not taking into account stuff like this. Take into account everything. You don't have to build it, but it doesn't cost you anything in game to build this. It just costs time. I'll take the time. We got plenty of that. Alright, so ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th! Oh. Had to do some modification to terrain. Last when the Ministry of Finance has chance. No, face the wall, I am busy. Damn it, Sea Kraken! What do you want? I like what you're trying to do with the overpass, but they have wear and tear. How are you going to reconstruct or fire department the inner footpath stairs? I built this whole thing and your only concern is the footbridge? I think I'm good. Where did 59,082 of a workers' rubles go? More in sanction terrain movement? No, I bought more trucks. I didn't buy more trucks. I bought more fuel. Also, don't snoop around in my personal expenses. It's my money. I am dictator. I mean, it's our money. You're not a good person. Face the wall. Face the wall, please. The turbocharger. Midge, you're not a sailor anymore? Oh. Okay. Well, that's neat. Midge, you know what's kind of cool? I've known you for your entire career in the Navy. That's kind of neat. I remember when you went in. I remember you telling me. My plans are measured in centuries, Midge. They give you a hefty severance? You're severed? Oh no. That's good. Good, bud. Hey. Could be under better circumstances, but hey, severance is good. The show is good too. You should watch it if you haven't. No joke. There we go. Is season 2 out yet? Yeah, it's out. It's pretty good. Pretty decent. There we go. Yeah, well. Your weirdness is welcome here. Does that help? We're all weird here. Like, weirdness is the norm in here. Like, look at this, look at this, look at these people. Am I right or am I right? All right. High five. Great success. What's up, Harleys? How you doing? There's no undo button. Nope. You like the geometry of the streets. Thank you. We're taking it to the streets. Vision. Not me, I'm perfectly normal. Am I out of touch? No, everybody else is weird. I will come back from Gulag like Sergei Korolev, just you wait. I didn't send you to Gulag. I shot you in the head. Yeah, no, you're not going to come back because you're not going there. Stop making jokes or I'll turn you into a rhombus. You wouldn't dare. Sweet. Some of these buildings need water, don't they? And they also need drainage. I'm gonna move back in with my parents and get a mechanical engineering degree. More like mid-mechanical engineering, am I right? Cool. Good. Would an Epcot build work in this game? Yes. Yeah. Pretty sure. Midge, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I'm not making some prototype here. Like, I'm using this time obviously planning because that's what you need to do. Part of me is thinking you don't need to plan this much, but I'm going to, right? We're here, might as well. I think we can start building. But, yeah, look at the street map. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure you could. The game might have a little bit of trouble understanding the freeway systems, and we might have to scale the design for maximum walkability of pedestrians, but I'm pretty sure you could get away with it. It would have to be like kind of fudged a little bit. Like how I didn't, because like warehouses are underground, right? In Epcot. And they're beneath, like, shopping centers and stuff. You can't really do that in this game. So, yeah, we're going to have to fudge some things if I wanted to do it. But, yeah, you could do it. Sure. Question, I know you said no more screens. Would you like a 43-inch screen or two? Did I say no more screens? Oh, you said needed more script. Why can't I read, dude? Interesting. Sorry, I asked a question. I asked somebody a question. They just got back to me. Anyway, 2 more. I don't know if I have the real estate to do exactly that, Hibbit, but yeah. My problem at this point, dude, is like if I got 2 more monitors and put them up here. So like I have 2 here. I have 2 here, I have 1 center, and then I have 1 up there. So it's kind of like it looks like the T-shaped Tetris piece right now. Where I would put the monitors up there and there above the other ones is where my studio lights are. And my microphone. I don't know how we would get around that. Like physically that the lights are in the way. I mean, could I move them? Could I screw with the lighting setup? Yeah, that would complicate things, but we could. Thank God I didn't let you know. All right. Two 43s, huh? Not sure I have enough GPUs to run 6 monitors. Dual 43s. How much you want for them? Shut up, Jacobs. They're mine. I didn't say sell. I said, did you want them? Yes. Yes, I do. Ship them to the P.O. box, Hibbit. I'll take them, dude. Thank you. I'm gonna give you money, though. I'm sorry. Just... because I might not be able to put those computers in here. You know where those computers would be good? Shop. The shop has 2 22-inch monitors. 2 43s in the shop would make it easier to read chat in there, which I want that. Anyway, all right. So we got our parking lot there figured out. Hey, Vasi, what's up, dude? A projector to have chat on an entire wall. I have a projector. I have one. I keep... oh, God, I'm an idiot. I keep forgetting that I have one. Is that bad? That's bad. It's bad. I just got through saying we got plenty of time here. Time here is time not upgrading the damn shop. Anyway, Okay. That's all figured out. Now, the power line, the power grid's going to have to go that way. Right? I do need to work on that second stub station. I need to work on the second substation here. One shoplift. I'm waiting for taxes, Kelly. If I don't get completely boned on my tax reserve, we'll pull the trigger on the lift. You guys paid for it. Straight up. Remo called out chat one day and it's like, you won't give him enough money for a lift, and then chat did. So, yeah, that's happening. Gotta do that. Gotta wait for taxes, though. Alright. I like this. This is nice. I have to do the new substation here. I'm not sure how, but Intuitive Machines posted an update. Hold on. Every time I try to go build this substation, something happens. Cool, we'll read that update later. Let me know when that happens. We got to swap that back tank out for a 38-gallon tank. Bed's got to come off again. You can do it with the bed on, dude. We gotta go. What we really gotta do is go. I mean, yeah, we can do that, but we have to go and mess with the Bluefus's wiring harness, dude. The rear wire harness, because the running lights still don't come on because we didn't hook them back up because I took apart that wire harness quick and didn't document it like a putz. But anyway. Substation. For the 4th time. Alright, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to get rid of some of the fencing here. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to get rid of that. I really didn't want to get rid of that much of it. I messed that up, but that's good. Hey, you know. Alright, I've been trying to redo this freaking substation here for some time. Alright, so what I need to do, we need to take into account that I have the provisions for 2 lines at 1500 megawatts. I basically built the lane for the other line right here. We're just not going to build it. What I had here was 1 going in and 1 coming out. That's not going to work if I have 2 coming this way. If I have 2 coming this way, I want 2 coming out, so we got to build out another substation here. It's not really even a substation, it's just a switch. But it needs to have the provisions for 2 lines going in and 2 lines going out. So that station needs to be like this. Alright, so provision for one in, like that. And then the other line would go over here. Like that. That's 2 in. And then the power lines are... Power lines are going to basically go here. They're going to go around the edge of the roundabout and keep going this way. Or do we make them turn in a different direction? Where should... We can't... Well, we can't send them that way. The belt's in the way. Yeah. Yep. Still going that direction. That's fair. Cool. Just because I don't think we're gonna need 3 roads coming this way, but I'll connect the service road in anyway. Actually, just a singular road. Now we need the provisions for 2 wires coming out. Like that. Harness going that way. And now, there to there. Boom, baby! Hey, Super! Those roundabouts are kind of big. Yeah, that one could probably be smaller, Pigeon. In fact, we could just make that a regular interchange, but... Is that bigger than the other one? It is. Pigeon, why? Why are you like this? And then that has the underground harness going in, so that dumps more power. Now, the underground wires are good for 12 megawatts. He says the person who built it. Shh! Hi, my name is EJ, and I like doing more work than I need to. There. It's fine. Look at how nice that is. See? Pays to do the work. Very nice. Okay, now we have the extra gravel substation here. Cool. Now we can redo the fence. What the hell's in the way? There we go. Wow, that looks strange. Come on, baby. There we go. You make a compelling point, however, seem to remember it's decently easy to get those running light wires if there isn't changing the fuel tank. Yeah. I mean, that's what you want to do. Yeah, we took the stupid thing off with a backhoe before. That was fun. There we go. I'm not going to build the second line here too much. I kind of built it over here, but yeah, it's fine. All right, cool. How many people work at the electrical plant? Just so we know. 20. Easy. Easy peasy. There. All right, am I forgetting anything there, dudes? I think we're good. So substation, revamped substation is good to go. We got a parking lot. We got plenty of space for coal aggregate storage. Trash. Good call. Let's look at the power plant. Look at the coal power plant. So, coal power plant, garbage production is 0.03 tons. Oh, that doesn't need anything big at all now, does it? It's tiny, little tiny boy. Easy peasy. So if an employee has 20% trust in the Republic, they will only produce 20% of a workday. I don't know if it's 1-to-1 like that, Sea Kraken. I know that loyalty to the Republic does screw with their efficiency. Super, this is not a coal plant. It's a coal power plant. Coal plant's over here. It's pretty good. Okay. We are doing freaking work, man. What's next? Trash for the mine. Okay. Yep. Where's the train input for steel? What? Oh, for the coal. For the coal. To bring to a steel plant, potentially. Yeah. That was the next bit that I need to do. Thank you. Okay, so I have outputs here. We have one output that's going to go to the coal power plant. And then we could split that output to go to the heating plant and put the heating plant right here. I think that's what we'll do. We got to be careful about the pipes at that point, but it might need to be closer, guys. Let's, all right, whatever, doesn't matter. It might need to be closer, but what other belt outputs do we need? Another output that we need is one that goes over to building materials, to the construction materials area. We're going to have a belt that goes across this road right here, and then across the tracks as well. Then, Sea Kraken, you were talking, we need a belt that goes to aggregate unloading, or aggregate loading, so we can load coal into a train if we need to. The tracks are right there. We might as well plan for it. We don't need to build it, but it's here, right? Now, simultaneously, what I want to do is a spur line. So we'll have a Y right here, and then a spur line here with aggregate unloading, and then the track can go around the entire design, right? Come in here, and we could have a waste train pull out of the mine. Will brick be made here or elsewhere because it only requires coal? Here. Yeah, I want all my construction materials here. As much as we possibly can. Well, anything in here. What I mean by construction materials, I mean those. So, cement, concrete, asphalt, brick factory. Those are the big ones. See, construction mats. It did say here, but I didn't. Yep, didn't get to it. Yeah. 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 Call the font Republic Earth. Also, I'm not in a big hurry to do either of these things, which is why I don't mind waiting. Okay. You're human too? Wait, what? Andrew, see you last. Okay. Were you going to extend the farm rail line for waste disposal or put a spur line off the main? Sorry, not trying to distract. Yeah. And Ruin, I've seen the press release. We're going to cover that in a second here for Space News. I don't know about extending the line, Andrew. The power lines are already here, but then again, we could... Okay, here's the trade-off. We could extend that line. No problem. Right? The train would... If the train wants to take something potentially from here, it would have to go through the Y, go down here, go through the farm, go all the way over here, and then we could have the spur line connect in this way. That would avoid having a Y here, so we'd have a little bit more space. I like that. The downside to that is that I have to get a little weaselly with this line. It has to go underneath the power lines, or it can go to the next to the power lines and cross through here, and then go this way, right? And then it has to go around, and it has to make it all the way over to here for aggregate unloading. If we're making that line go all the way here for aggregate unloading, or for aggregate loading, for loading coal to potentially go to a steel mill or whatever, you're gonna make that go all the way over here when your train tracks are right there. That's the dilemma I'm having right now. Dude, even in this design, I was like, oh yeah, I'll build everything super spread out. I got plenty of room. That's the trade-offs, dude. I'm thinking. Hey, Mason. What's going on? Seems to be growing well. Yeah. It's going, dude. It's going. Ugh. The more I think about this, the more Y-ing off of this is probably a good idea. But then again, if we do that, we're going to need a track. That's why the second part, a spur line parallel to the main line you wrote in the main lines. Yeah, the trade-off was the other thing. If we had this, you know, we could send the Y right off the main line. But that's going to increase traffic on my main line anyway. Now, I do have the provisions to build a left side frontage track here, just like I have a right side frontage track. So how this basically works is that's my main throughput right there. And you've got to get onto sidings here if you want to go to get to a facility. Think like a frontage road on a highway. That's how this is all set up. I could do that on this side. But if I did do that on this side, for whatever reason, there is no way a train, if we forked it off of the frontage rails over here, there's no way a train would be able to get to the cargo terminal over here if we absolutely needed it, right? There's no way for that to happen. Yeah, fuel with trains, Brandon, is not a big deal. But, yeah, I mean, I'm worried about stuff going from this spur line to this. Like, what would be over there? Nothing. Anything that I move from train from here to here could just be taken via truck. There's no use loading up an entire damn train just to drive it down over here, right? Like, Why do you need coal there? Launching tomorrow? Yes, Christopher. Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Do we need coal here? No. We don't need coal here. Waste? What about a waste train? Would there be any reason for a waste train to come this way? No, not really. But would there be any reason for a waste train to go to this depot? I don't think so. Right? I don't think so. If we built out spur line over here, though, if we extended the farm line, right? If we did do that, we still have that operability. We'd never have to worry about this problem. Okay. I don't mind doing this way. I really don't. Now, here's the other thing, dudes. Okay. When we... Over here, right? When we're over here, and we build out all of our construction depots, right? This is me actually asking you guys, because I don't know. Cement. Right? The cement is going to go right to that concrete plant. Is cement worth exporting at all? Not really. No. Concrete is even worse. Nope. Cool. It is violent. So if we do a cement plant, you're saying it is. So if we do a cement plant, then what? Now what? It's going to need an output. It's going to need an output to rail. Now, cement, we didn't put provisions in over here for that. Or did we? Hold on. Where the heck is... But you need a lot of stone for cement.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
There's a pretty nice gravel supply right here. Just for what it's worth. 50%. And then I'll belt it back that way and put gravel processing on the other side of the road. It's under aggregates for cement. Cableway, train unloading, harbor unloading, aggregate. Concrete is made on demand, VFF. Cement is not. Cement is dry bulk. Yeah. Where is that? Dry storage silo. I am stupid. Far right in cargo storage. Dry bulk under the storage types. Sorry, that must have been... So these can do cement or aluminum oxide. Are these the same four things under there? How many saves you have thus far? I think this is the 6th Republic that I've done. So yeah, we're gonna need... a cargo line. So I'll put cement probably down the end, so trains have the space to get into my main cargo terminal. Put another siding right here, and then that siding will probably cross the bridge. No problem. Or I could just fill this stupid thing in. It's kind of useless. Is it connected somewhere else? Oh, yeah. Yeah. How are you going to pay for all of it? With money. How else am I going to pay for it? You feeling all right? Have you gone over the new KSA video? Ah, yeah, I just finished. I saw you were coming in, and I was like, no, we're done here. No, I haven't, 95. Yeah, Funky, it's the best game by a long shot. This is the best city builder ever. Nothing comes close. It's not, dude, it's not even close. You only have 1.3 million. Okay, so what? Like, okay, alright, let's just get down to brass tacks. I'm gonna make more money. How am I gonna make more money? The system that I have that's going to leverage early game funding I haven't made yet. Which is why I'm thinking maybe we should work on that so people don't ask that question, Viper. You know what I mean? How many times have people asked me that? A little bit. Ask me that a little bit of times. Okay. Cool. What I'll do here is we will extend our tracks. that I was asking because I didn't understand. Yeah. So believe it or not, what I started doing is utilities, Viper. I started doing the utilities for the map, and then I quickly realized that if, you know, you do the utilities for the coal power plant, you do the coal power plant, now you got to figure out what your coal plant looks like. Where's the coal coming from, right? So you might as well do that. And that moved to, well, if I'm doing coal and granite are, or coal and gravel are right next to each other, and if coal and gravel are right next to each other, I might as well put all my construction mats right here, because with coal and gravel, you can pretty much make anything here. You can do cement, you can do concrete, you can do prefabs, you can do asphalt, but you need to import bitumen, which is no big deal, right? And you can do bricks. You can do all of that, all the building materials. So I was like, okay, I might as well build out all the construction mats, the construction material areas as well, right? You could import coal. I could. I even have the provisions with truck loading right here. Truck aggregate loading for coal ore and for coal built into the system in case I need it. Yeah, of course I could. I even have a parking lot for the dang coal mine. If we ever go car-centric, I could just build it, and then it's right there. So one way that goes all the way around here. The parking lot's built into a gigantic roundabout. What's your early game construction offices look like? Over here, early game construction is just build one of these. Build one. My construction depots are split into smaller depots. We have the provisions here for 10 of these 12-car construction depots. Build one. Have that one work on roads. Even when we go to do the highways, right? Go to do the highways. Make one road first. Make one road first. As someone who... What's that, Fluffy? As someone who designs power lines for a living, high voltage, planning them up front is very good. We appreciate the extra right away. Otherwise, it's put 500 kilovolt lines in this 5-foot wide space. We could discuss that, right? Yeah. Fortunately, Fluffy, I've had other electrical engineers tell me about this. So yeah. So I have the provision for a second line here. All of my substations have these substations that are on this are basically for 109 kilovolts at 30 megawatts. That's like maximum. That's maximum here, right? The reason why is because they're the substation, you know, there's a substation here. They're connected into the border. And the border, the maximum you can output is 18, but I don't have 18 megawatt lines. You have to research them. So these lines are just going to have to be built that way. We could upgrade them later if we really want to. I could do that by getting rid of one and keeping the other and then upgrading the line, right? Take down one so you might get a momentary loss of power, but the idea is that hopefully I have those 18 megawatt lines. You have the 18 megawatt lines that you got to research before you have to scale your power. So the second right away will be 18 megawatts, and if I want to redo the original 15, we can redo that, right? That's the idea. It's like having two roads. If you have a highway and you have a road, you have 2 lanes going this way, 2 lanes going this way, you need to redo this stretch of track, you bridge it to the other one. Or stretch a road, you bridge it to the other one, redo the road, and then you're good to go. Right? Hey, mate. Going oil for money, that's going to be one of the things that we're going to do. So all of my substations up at this point, all the substations are basically good for 30 megawatts. 109 kilovolts at 30 megawatts. Right? And they're tapped into both borders. So that one can do, we can make the other one, the NATO border do 15, make the Warsaw Pact border do 15, boom, 30 megawatts. That's why I designed it this way. So I have 2 substations in line. One for the railroad depot, the other one over here for the farm. I haven't done the low voltage stuff just yet. Your comrades will surely understand brownouts. Nope. Right? And then one goes down here to the power station. Both of those lines are... I have the provision for both of those lines to tee right into the power station and the power station to feed those lines as well. Then from here, the power station will push 2 15 megawatt high voltage lines into the city. That's the idea. I probably will need more eventually. Yeah, I'm probably going to need more. But that might be enough.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
109 kilovolts, 30 megawatts. It might be enough. Are you doing priority switches for the plant? No. No. But the good part about this is that the plant can feed back into the grid. So eventually, these 30 megawatt substations here, you know, they'll power this stuff, but I can connect back into the border, and then I'm set up to export power as well. We can export power, and it's rated on kilowatt. It's rated on kilowatt hours. Excuse me. No, I'm not doing priority switches. No, I want my grid to work like a grid. And yeah, I've been doing a lot of research into it. Now the power plant makes 1,400 megawatt hours of power. That's a lot. There's 2 underground 12 megawatt lines that are going to feed into the grid. If I didn't do the math right there, I'm pretty sure I didn't. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure that should be okay. I'm double feeding in here, so this thing will be saturated, man. We'll be good. And once again, I left space over here in case I need to build another substation and have another output. Am I crazy, or did they change the skin on the coal power plant? I don't know, dude. The last time I built a coal power plant was probably a year, well, no, maybe not a year, like 10 months ago when I first started playing. Yakograd, the ones that I've been playing for the last like 6 months, dude, didn't have any coal power plants. I don't remember what this coal power plant looks like. Yeah, VFF, I'm pretty sure. So the power plant is basically an overestimation. Because, yeah, you don't... Better to have it not need it not have it, you know what I'm saying? It'll be so bright, Ship 34 sea level Raptor in orbit will get a suntan. Right. Space Pope. All right, guys, it's 5 o'clock. Yeah, like everything in this game that's at 100% efficiency. Exactly. We're well in the clear. The real question is that going to be enough power to feed the city? I think it will. Obviously, it will initially, right? But it might be better to have a right of way for more high voltage lines. And if that's the case, I could always tee up a power plant and have it come in over here, right? Or tee up a power plant over here and have it come in that way. We made some pretty damn solid progress today, guys. I'm actually pretty happy. What we're gonna do tomorrow is get gravel set up and get the rest of the construction mats set up. And then, yeah, I think teeing the railroad line off of here is fine. In fact, I'll put down tracks right there to remind me to do that. I don't see the downside of doing a frontage line on the other side here, just for gravel and whatnot. In fact, we could do it for all the construction mats. But then again, is there any construction materials that would need to go to the main cargo thing over there that we're going to make here? The construction materials that are going to be made here is cement, concrete, asphalt, prefabs, and bricks. Prefabs are going to need to go down there, but if I do he said doo-doo. If we do prefabs that way, I'll just drive them down there via truck. It's not like it's far. Bricks and prefabs, yeah. So we can just truck that stuff down to the cargo terminal, dude, because it's already built. So what does that leave us? Violent, what does that leave us with? Cement. Almost threw up. Cement, if we need it for export. Asphalt, you're not doing that. You're not doing asphalt for export. Asphalt is an on-demand thing. Same with concrete. So that just leaves cement. Cement and gravel. That's it. Train aggregate loading for gravel. Train aggregate loading for cement. Train aggregate loading for coal. Then we're good. That's it. Remember this, guys, because I know I'm an idiot and I'll forget. Cement, that's concrete, baby. Right? Am I thinking about that all correctly? As we build more of this stuff should be easy. It should come together a lot easier. Because we already have stuff figured out. I'm thinking, you know, granite mine over there, and then we could belt across and put gravel processing over here. Gravel over there, gravel processing here, and then belt cement, gravel, and cement and gravel back over here, and make this area an aggregate loading area. I think that's a good idea. Say it fast and someone clip it. We need an aggregate store. Okay, ready? We need an aggregate storage. Okay, don't click it. Hold up. Message to future EJ. We need an aggregate storage loading facility here for coal, for cement, and for gravel. Everything else can go to the cargo terminal. You look great, by the way. I'll see you in the future. Clip it. Clip it. Clip it, son. Andrew, we don't need to do... We don't need to do bricks and prefabs on the other side. Bricks and prefabs are already here. We already built provisions in for them there. We'll just truck them right out of the factory. Just truck them right out of the factory down here to this terminal. That eliminates having to build a siding line over here. We don't have to do that. I mean, we could, but message received. Message to pass EJ. You're doing great. Keep it up, buddy. Oh, thank you. All right. Cool. Sick. Awesome. Thank you, Sun Temple. Be sure to link it later. That's a load off figuring all that stuff out, man. It's such a pain in the butt sometimes. Okay, cool. Well, that's going to do it for part 15 of the Yakograd Republic. Tomorrow we'll get all of the stuff that I just said in that clip done. Yeah, we get all that done, we should be sitting pretty. After we get all that done, I think starting to design the city and the early game stuff, which is probably what I should have done first, but is what we want to get done. Yeah, that's what we're going to need. We're going to design clothing and start designing the flats and supermarket and all that other stuff. Now copy the link and post it in Discord. You post it in Discord. I'm busy. I'm streaming right now. The whole point of me clipping it was to Space News will start at the top of the hour. I'll be right back. On the YouTube side of things, stand by for loss of signal. Signal will come back in about 20 minutes. Twitch, just stay here and enjoy the tunes. I'll be right back in a second.